All right, so we're gonna continue on from now. Thank you guys all for tuning in and being here to continue my journey through Honkai Star Rail 3.5 story. It took us about 6 hours to make it halfway through, so I'm expecting it to take another 6 hours to make it through the second half of the quest. Obviously, considering theory crafting, the story, commentary, gameplay, you know, I'm assuming there's going to be a Lygus boss fight at some point. We still need to get the rest of Cerydra and Hycelan story as well. So very excited to see how all of this comes together. I'm like super hung up on this point right now, which is Lygus's identity, because he mentioned like that interaction that we had with Herta and Screw'em. They called him a senior member of the Genius Society, and prior. Oh, actually, I have to check out something really quick, but I'm gonna finish my thought. They mentioned that he's a senior member, and I had the thought of like, oh, it has to be like a founder, like someone within like the top 10 maybe. Because I feel like if you go any higher, like I don't know what position Screw'em and Herta are. I kind of forgot. I know they talked about the Genius Society rankings early on in the game, and I'm pretty sure it's also in the book. Actually, I have to leave. It's in chronological order, right? I think it's in the order in which you joined, technically. So like Xander 1 Kuwabara is number 1 because he's the founder. And then Steven is the most recent member, so he's at the end of the list, so he's 84. Herta's 83, Screw'em's 76, Ruan-Mei's 81. And then you have other members too, right? You have Polka Kakamon, you have Elias Silas, you have Aiden. Those are like the only members that I know of, I think. But what I do remember, and we're actually gonna, oh my god, I can't believe I did this again. What we're actually gonna do is I need to go to one of my VODs actually for Amphoreus, not Amphoreus, for HSR when it first came out. So for those of you who don't remember, when the game first came out and you're controlling Kafka, hold on, it takes you through like an early section of the game. Oh, never mind the battle. Oh my god. It takes you through an early section of the game where they're like these portraits of the Genius Society members that you can actually interact with. I think you interact with, like, Kafka gives a little introduction, and then Herta gives an introduction. I wanted to come back to this because I was looking into this like after my last stream, and I believe they mentioned some stuff about Noose with Xander 1. So give me 1 second. All right, so this is my OG camera. Also, that's a crazy expression. That's a crazy freeze frame right here. So at the start of the game, I actually kind of want to revisit this. I have not seen these since the start of the game, and you can't interact with these on the space station. This is like a limited thing that you can only do at the start of the game with Kafka. Yeah, Kafka has her own dialogue, and then you get, like, I guess Herta has a commentary on them as well. Yeah. Kafka's opinions. Okay, so let me double. Ooh, Herta portrait. Yo.
Who's this? Herta?
This is one of the playable characters.
Yeah. She looks so.
Also, if this, like, for people watching the VOD or people watching the video of this, we're revisiting my old content from this is day 1 of HSR's release. But I remember that they touched on the space station, like Kafka and Silverwolf touched on the Genius Society members and like their opinions on them. And then also Herta has her own little internal commentary on all of them as well. So I wanted to come back and check this because if it's a senior member, it has to be high. It doesn't really, you can't really narrow it down. Also, Polka killed most of the members as well. So I'm wondering if it's not Xander, I don't know what place Aiden is. I don't know what place Elias is. I don't know what place any of them are because Screw'em and Herta and Steven and Ruan-Mei are all in the 80s and the 70s. So that's not really considered like a senior member. So I just want to double check on this real quick. Oh, Aiden is 23. Okay. I did not remember that.
Young.
Ooh.
She was already famous in the last Amber era, no? She has to be at least 100 years old.
Wait, what? 100?
She's a member of the Genius Society and an emanator of Noose the Elvish.
God, this is so cool looking back on this shit. This is so awesome. Okay.
She can probably age backwards if she wanted.
All right, big lore on Herta already. What the heck?
Yeah, I seem to recall that over half of the Genius Society's 80-odd members had a normal death.
Oh. I actually didn't know. Okay, so obviously most of them are dead. Obviously, you can tell because there's only like a handful of them fucking around now with the freaking simulated universe, and we don't even really know. Like, Polka's kind of out there doing whatever as well.
Wasn't there someone who lived for a dozen days or so? What was
Oh
her
yeah,
name?
Spider.
That's pretty normal.
Right?
Aren't the immortal bosses in games always waiting for the protagonist to come kill them?
Yeah. Wasn't there like a Genius Society member that was like a spider? And they died in like that's who they're talking about. It's like a spider. Damn.
Immortality is not always a good thing.
I swear to God,
bro, they're basically like breaking the fourth wall right there.
they're like, wait, are we in a video game?
Oh, what an alliance joke.
Herta is part of a Genius Society, and she's like over 100 years old. She's like a puppet too, I think. I think we saw her design in the live stream.
When did the Antimatter Legion become so weak?
Ah, so
They
cool.
can only attract this much. Did you really want the entire Legion to come here?
Bro, this is such a cool
This lot
aesthetic.
won't be able to slow down the Astral Express crew.
Relax.
Guys, this is so crazy that this was 2 years ago.
A Doomsday Beast is also here.
Doomsday Beast. Bro, the end of day. Whoa. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of portraits over here. Bro, we're gonna be going. Hoyo was cooking, chat. Hoyo was cooking, brother. Polka Kakamon in the freaking frame 1 of the game. Through all this lore. Hold up. Pause, champ. Polka's portrait.
I know this person. She's the Lord of Silence.
Oh.
Kakamond. Her face is all blank.
Goated.
She had destroyed all of her own portraits and sculptures in the entire universe.
She's like, no pictures, please. Across the whole universe.
I'm not
Shout out to the editor, by the way.
interested. Hurry up with our real business.
So because this is the Herta space station and she's a part of the Genius Society, I wonder if these are all portraits of society members, maybe. I was
This is
big braining!
Xander 1 Kuwabara, the first genius in history.
What the first big brain? Yep.
The one who supposedly
Oh!
created the news?
Chat. Chat. This is crazy. The one who supposedly created Noose. Earlier in the playthrough, I was like, it can't be Xander 1 Kuwabara. That would be kind of ironic if bro created Noose and then got mad that Noose made the universe boring. Like, Lygus, if Lygus is Xander, then he's also trying to, like, undo his creation. And this was in the game since day 1. I think Noose might be an Aeon.
Yeah, that's him. If the legends are true, then he was a man who created.
Bro! Oh my God! Bro, this is crazy. This is actual Hoyoverse was in their bag on day 1. They were like, bro, Amphoreus' story's we're gonna be cooking in a couple years. Just let him cook.
Eon.
What the heck? That's kind of cool. That's kind of wild. The first big brain created a god.
Well, they better be false. I don't want to be a Xandar hunter.
I really appreciate that all of these little interactives are voice acted. Elias Silas.
Who's this old guy with a white beard?
No idea.
So really quick chat, just so I have this correct. The synesthesia beacons allow for you to communicate with people on other planets that, like, it allows 2 different people from 2 different planets to communicate with each other, right? Is that what that thing, is that what that thing does? So it's like interstellar communication, right? Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't misremembering that. And I believe that's what he created, I think. Yo, this guy looks elegant as hell. Yo, this is literally like the academia.
Who's this?
This guy looks cool.
No
Aiden.
idea.
Hello? Blonde hair? Is that you, Otto? What's going on? That's interesting. They don't even know who Aiden is. That's crazy. Yeah, AI translation. Yeah, universal translator. That's so cool. That also explains why we can just speak to people on different planets and just understand them properly. What's going on? Oh, what the heck? There's even a robot?
Hey.
Also, Screwlum's old design. That's like him when he first joined the society.
Silverwolf, look. It's Screwlum, your good old opponent.
Oh, it was Silverwolf. We called it.
Huh? I told you already. I didn't know it was him.
Oh, that battle was how Alio got his eyes on you. Imagine
Ooh.
someone actually able to crack Screwlum's code.
Yep.
First Screwlum, then Herta. But there's probably no one else in the universe who offended two genii in such quick succession. It must be destiny.
Seems like I'm the real Destiny slave here.
All right, so they had like a hacker battle or something like that? You can... God, that's so cool. Also, shout out to Awakened. I don't know if they're in chat right now. Interact again for Herta's voice.
Polka Kakamund, member 4 of the Genius Society.
Oh, fuck. She's number 4. Then it has to be... Oh, shit, chat. It has to be Xander 1. It has to be rank 1, 2, or 3. Because in the As I've Written update, Lygus was afraid of Polka finding him. And if she's rank 4, and also 4 is the number of death, if she's rank 4 and he's like trying to like look out, like trying to like avoid her, and he's a senior member, he has to be rank 1, 2, or 3. I don't know who rank 2 or 3 is, but we at least know who rank 1 is, who created the Aeon. That's the target of Amphoreus, right? The creator of Noose wants to also kill Noose because back in my day, discovering new secrets of the universe was super fun and exciting. But ever since I created a god that can calculate everything in the universe, everything's just been boring and drab and predictable. So they're trying to like fix their own mistake by creating Iron Tomb. No way!
Of mystery. Many people in the society died by her hand.
What?
I haven't heard anything about her for many years, but I firmly believe she is still alive.
Yeah.
Damn, Polka's got freaking body bags.
Hey, Lord of Silence, if you're here, if you're listening, I'm member 83, Herta, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
Bro, do you guys think Polka is gonna pull up in Amphoreus? That would be crazy if she pulled up and killed Lygus, because Screwlum's there, Herta's there. If Lygus is Xander, rank number 1 is also there. That would be insane. Xander.
Zendar 1 Kulbara, Genius Society member 1.
This is so
His
cool.
portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society.
Without him, we wouldn't have all the problems in the universe. Without him, we wouldn't have shackled humanity to paths and aeons. So low-key, it's his fault. Oh, man. Bro's eating himself alive. I wonder if these guys would enjoy Genius Invocation TCG, am I right?
Frankly, I don't know what he is achieving.
I'm not responsible for that, okay? I've matured, I've grown as a person, all right? Those were past mistakes. I've learned, and I will become a better person, chat. I promise.
None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the society, right?
Unlucky, bro. Imagine being number 1 and they're just like, yeah, we don't have anything that you've done. Your picture's just here because without you, we wouldn't exist.
Oh!
Damn. That's crazy. Guys, I'm just roasting Lygus right now. That's 2 years beforehand.
Elias Salas, such a lovely old fellow. He is member 56 of the
56.
Genius Society.
Okay.
One of the only 2 publicly elected ministers in the society's history. Be grateful to him. He created the Synthesia beacons and overrange remote sensing, the cornerstones of modern cosmic communication.
Oh, that's kind of cool. He created telecommunications and like cosmic communications, actually. That's cool.
However, he did not disclose his inventions to the public. So I hereby certify that the rights of these 2 technologies belong to the Intelligentsia Guild. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the guild, but it is impressive that they managed to reproduce Elias Salas's inventions.
Nice. I feel like the average player is already light years into the story, and I'm just taking my sweet time learning about all this cool-ass lore.
This is Aiden.
Yeah, that's what we do, guys. We take our time around these parts. Yeah, rank number 22, so Aiden's 22.
Member 22 of the Genius Society. The most selfless and the strangest one. He spent his whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point.
What? You don't see the point in helping others?
But the society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since his death. They searched for many
Damn the IPC. They're in shambles.
eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until They found me.
Oh, this is so freaking cool. I love this.
Member 76 of the Genius Society, Screw'em. I've known him for a long time. He's a really good man. A gentleman with an
And he's still not on the goddamn banner after 2 years, Hoyo. Whenever you're ready, what are you waiting for? Why the hell is Screw'em why haven't they released this man yet? Like, I actually thought after they released Silverwolf's like story quest, I thought that he would be on the banner by now, but they're like, nah, bro, we're chilling.
Mechanical mind. I've learned a lot from him.
Yeah, he's like a robot.
Recently, I have been working with him and Ron May on a project.
May?
I hope this project can help us get closer to the greatest mystery of the universe.
I see May, I instantly go to freaking Raiden May. Ruan May, I'm gonna write that down real quick. I'm wailing if I think that. Like I said, chat, I've evolved as a human being, as a person. I actually ended up skipping Ron May. Guys, this was during my whaling days, okay? I've evolved as a human being. All right, it's called I had to hire editors and I needed to save money, so I couldn't be spending like a madman. That's who I think that is. Also, it was not who I thought it was. They gave me the okie doke. All right, they debated the fuck out of me. So yeah, clearly I got my maze crossed. But yeah, this was what I wanted to come back to and touch up on, because it was Xander 1 Kuwabara who created Noose, and they had this in the game on day 1, which was super cool. So this guy, which actually, he's got that little thing on his head right there. That kind, bro's head actually reminds me of Noose. So like, I don't know, man. This is pretty sus if you ask me. But yeah, apparently he created Noose, and Lygus hates Noose because Noose like made the universe boring and predictable. And he's like, in his boomer face, he's like, back in my day, discoveries of the universe were the birth of was the fruits of life, and before people were tethered to aeons and paths, all of that changed when Noose came about, and it's because I created Noose. I'm the problem and I need to fix it. So I'm going to create an antivirus that destroys all technology, including my creation. That is fucking crazy. You know what? Actually, like, it kind of makes me wonder, am I a Lygus fan or am I a Xander 1 Kuwabara fan? Like, I'm like, who's who at this point? Like, I love Lygus. He's like, I'll go as far as to say he's like one of my favorite characters in the game, in the entirety of HSR. What a great antagonist. So good. With all of that out of the way, give me 1 second, gamers. I need to, okay, we got to switch back to the actual game. But yeah, I wanted to touch upon that specifically because first off, it's a lot to tackle. And second, I had to like refresh on like the Genius Society members. If you think about it, he is indirectly responsible for the ascension of Nanook to Aeonhood. Xander 1 Kuwabara is responsible for everything. That fucking sucks. Bro, you know what? He's also probably aware of that, and that probably doesn't help his situation. He's like, man, I'm responsible for shackling humanity to aeons. I'm also responsible for the inevitable destruction of the universe, and also the Trailblazers' destiny and fight with Nanook. Like, all of this centers back to Xander, which sucks. Anyways, we gotta continue on. I'm gonna check out this fragment of recollection first. Ooh. Herta! Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Okay, thank you. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwly and I rewrote the progress of Iranova while you were away. Thank God. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down in simple terms that anyone can understand. Damn. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Iranova has been completely corrupted. Screwly and I put in a lot of effort, but we can barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar for an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Let's say 97%. Oh my God, they're freaking gigachads. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Dude, this is crazy, bro. We got the big brain geniuses also trying to like rewrite this data code to stop it from completing. So like everyone's doing their part. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolations right away. Screwly said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you, Deliverer. Holy shit. Freaking Screwlum and Herta are putting in work right now. All right, let's do it.
The chronocognitive anchor?
We're back. Oh. Is it gonna work? Uh-oh.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Oh, no. Yeah, I've been gone for 1,000 years. Welcome back.
Welcome back, friend.
Welcome back, Cyrene. I'm back.
It's been such a long, long time.
I'm sorry. Guys, we got here early. I thought we had time, man. I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. Also, I realized it too as I was starting the stream. The two phases of Amphoreus is the dawn, which is the daytime, and Evernight, which is the nighttime. And March's name is Evernight, so it's kind of like she's like a reflection of Amphoreus almost, which is interesting.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
Good lord, man, I have no idea what happened to Cerydra, especially since she pulled up on Lygus.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
So everything has already happened?
Cyrene can't hear me?
God damn it. Go forth, uncover the past long buried in dust. Chat! Bro, something has to happen. Like, I literally thought we were gonna make the most of this 1,000 years, and then Lygus just puts us in jail for the entire time. I'm so... And like everybody did...
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Aglaya, Treeby.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
God damn it, man.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so...
Wow, so, Cerydra and Hycelan's...
Terravox has fallen.
Ah.
The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Wow, so we're only gonna be able to witness the aftermath of what happened now.
Era Nova will come.
and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Also, Aglaya is literally dead inside once again, unfortunately. Like, she sounds drastically different than she did when we met her, which I love the difference of her. Like, I love how they gave that distinction, but goddamn, man.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Yep, and the Deliverer has returned.
According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Oh, so they may have hidden it. Maybe they hid the last core flame for us.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame.
Yeah.
And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Oh man, where's this one gonna be?
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Aw, Rini.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Interesting.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Oh, did they pull like a sacred flame? Did they sacrifice it in the present to reawaken it in the future when we come back?
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flames.
Wasn't that what March had or Evernight had in that illustration? Holy shit, that's actually goated.
It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
What the hell? So like Evernight was like March in the future, technically.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
Wow.
Perhaps a relay across the
Holy
ages
moly.
is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will
Cyphera!
never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that
Lycurgus.
He's right outside Akama.
Brother. I'm so sad that I wasn't here to help them.
White Calendar 3960.
Holy shit.
Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
Yep.
That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey.
Assassinated?
Hanging by a thread.
Was she killed by Hycelans? I feel like that was planned. It had to have been. Like, that had to have been like a part of everything, like keeping the wheels turning, the ultimate protocol, all that stuff.
Come, this way.
Jesus Christ. All right, so fuck, man. We're just gonna witness everything that's already happened. Go forth, etch into memories the chronicles written in blood. Yeah, so
the eternal holy city. What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
I love you, Lygus, but frick you, man.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
It's already out of reach at this point, right? Yeah, and that's the thing. He can't do anything until he gets it.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Bro, Aglaya is literally standing on business once again. First, she saved us in an old timeline with the freaking golden, with the golden liquid, right? The golden, the liquid gold. And now she's literally facing off against Lygus.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama.
Oh, wow.
Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chest.
Oh my God!
And using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance.
Jesus.
We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Lygus is so... Bro, this is... I'm like speechless. I'm like, bro, who... This man is really mask off.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Damn, she's down. She's down and she's still like trying to save everybody.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting.
Oh my God.
Then keep going
Chat.
with them.
We're just here to suffer again. It's like, bro, nothing changed. Everything is this is worse, arguably.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
I guess everyone's fighting for the last time though, which is different.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
I do think that the core flame, the world-bearing core flame, will have the ability or the means of creating Amphoreus and making it real. Like, turning these people from data into, like, actual flesh and blood by the end of this journey, especially with how long and how many times they've been fighting. Like, manifesting the hundreds of thousands of millions of cycles and years that it's taken for all of this to happen. I think manifesting that into something real is like the best outcome for this world. Also, I want these characters to go to other planets and hang out with us.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace.
Wow.
History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
The third.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day.
Wow.
Including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Damn. Cartonis.
Go forth, deliverer.
I'm so sorry, Aggie. This is so awful, man. Oh my God. Bro, they killed the cleaners too? Holy shit. The citizens, the cleaners, Cartonis' people, the citizens, the warriors of Castrum Kremnos. What the fuck, man? Like, literally everything for the freaking...
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Wow.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Cypher,
She just left. Like that.
This is rough.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating.
Oh,
With
great.
Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Depends if Lygus finds you.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Death, ocean, and I guess in a way, like Treeby, is like the traveler, she transports, like passage. So they have to. I wonder if they can use Treeby to send the core flame through time with the Century Gate.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Wow, that's so clever.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Interesting. Wow, that's so well thought out.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Yep.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Oh my gosh, Mighty Most, please, we need you.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Yeah, that's true. I also, this is at different points in time over the last 1,000 years, so we got here before some of these people were even born, which is crazy. Jesus.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh dear, he's here, isn't he?
What is it? It's a spear!
What?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Uh-oh. Holy shit, what? Nani?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely.
Jesus.
Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Holy fuck, Eurypon's here. What the hell? That's crazy. His mom too. The son of Gorgo. Holy shit. That's insane, bro. The timeline's so different. Holy moly, bro, they're going all the way back. They're including every piece of...
And see you tomorrow.
Aw, see you tomorrow, Treeby. I also hate how Trian wasn't here. I'm so sad. My heart.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
My king, my goat.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, there she is. Okay. Oh, gosh.
Pain brings endless torment. but it can never destroy me.
Hell yeah. What a go. I'm so happy to see him.
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's literally Lord Nyas. Oh my god, guys. This is so crazy because that's what initially happened. Like, Lord Nyas split himself to become Nikador. And now this time, like, he's literally learning from a past, like, from a past instance of his life, of his timeline. That's so goated, man. Holy shit. I loved that part. I loved that patch of Amphoreus with Lord Nyas and Nikador's plotline and Mighty Mos and him reclaiming the throne and his whole timeline with his mother and father. I love that. This is so sick. So he's not immortal right now because he never fell into like the river, and everything that happened with his mother and father never happened. So he didn't become immortal in the same way. So he's doing it in the alternative sense. So he's basically taking the place of Lord Nyas. So Lord Nyas, you continue to live in the timeline, my boy.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
What a go! I love him so much, chat. And Tran's like, do I have to?
There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife.
Wow.
So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Yes.
We understand.
I am the scar that this world needs!
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Oh my god!
They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
My goodness!
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Bro, everyone's pulling up.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice.
Woo.
This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision.
Wow!
It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
Oh my goodness. They're all like united. This is so beautiful, chat. I love this so much. And like, they don't have nearly as much like this, this is so crazy how like everyone's kind of lined up and more like everyone's just unified through saving the world.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Holy shit, dude. What an amazing tribute to everything we've been through.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh, man. What a king, dude. I really love this story. This was so awesome. Ah, man. What a goat, dude. I love this so much.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh, man.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong
Oh,
when she
man.
said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Wow, dude. God, I love this story so much.
Reason and trickery.
Yeah, look at these two. Oh, man, the complete opposites.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Wow.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds.
Wow, that's
Doesn't
true.
matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on.
Oh my God, she's gonna debate him.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
I don't know.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike
Yeah.
being? That's just nonsense.
Bro just fucking voided me into the freaking mainframe. Are you like? I don't think it's that simple.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
Oh no. All right, Cypher is literally the unsung hero. All right, she can pull off anything.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
It's not a matter of can I. It's a matter of when will I.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Hell yeah. Oh.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Yeah, that is true. Lygus is subjected to the law's authority within the simulation, so he can't really just do anything. He's still got to play by her rules.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
Oh my God.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Oh. What if? Oh shit, guys. I was actually thinking, like, what if Lygus is in the vortex of Genesis, but that's also where we need to go to get the Titan core flame? So the final confrontation is gonna be there. So he's been imprisoned this entire time. I wonder if they actually pulled it off and he's stuck there until we come back. So he trapped us in the exomyth, and then they trapped him in the vortex of Genesis. And so, like, now he has to wait for us because of what he did.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her.
Oh my god, that's so
and that's
epic.
The second condition.
I think that, yeah, because now I'm going through everything, and the last part is gonna be that boss fight.
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
Wow.
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Hycelans, which I think that was the whole point. I think Hycelans had to kill Cerydra to like start this domino effect. And now everyone is like, each of the dominoes are falling, but they're falling intentionally for this like final confrontation.
Loop Hycelans in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
What the fuck?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Sir? What the fuck? Bro is literally, what the hell? That sounds crazy. Yeah. Same
I guess
reaction.
people were wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Yeah, she was like, I beg your pardon?
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Sheesh.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Just one of them? He's like, I got a bag of tricks.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinema!
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Holy moly.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Yeah, you guys did your part. Holy moly.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Oh my, guys, this is so epic. Cypher, another W. You stay winning, my queen. Holy moly.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Guys, I'm gonna take my sweet time now. I'm gonna take the scenic route. Lygus, Rip Bozo, now you're stuck in there and you can't get out until I come to get you. And that's only because you locked me up in the first place. All right, congratulations, you played yourself. Holy, guys, I'm gonna take my sweet time.
Finish the greatness left undone.
Yeah, no rush. We're chilling. You know? A beautiful world. I want to experience it for everything that it's worth. And Exagoras, you were the homie, my boy. I appreciate you. No, I'm not. I'm obviously not. I'll be here all day. Wow, this is so epic.
Quit overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
GG, guys. Thanks for everything. All right, gamers. We're going to run a 3-minute ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. I am so immersed right now. This is crazy. I cannot believe the setup is wild. It's so good. Everyone is giving their final contribution collectively. Like it's literally like a domino effect. You need everyone to do their part, and it's gonna fall on the Trailblazer, the Deliverer, even Finan. Finan gave us his inner spirit, his inner hero, and set us on this journey, you know. And now he's a part of Iron Tomb, so what becomes of him is also scary because we don't know. Cypher just said to run, and Arnold decided to run an ad. Hey guys, you want ads in your gameplay or not? All right, I don't know what you want from me. Hey, I run an ad so you guys have a better experience. Oh man, yeah, I actually don't know what the outcome of this is gonna be. Give Lygus an ad. yeah, guys, we're taking our time, okay? I hope the Vortex of Genesis moves faster than Amphoreus as well, so he can know what it feels like. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna appreciate the embers and the soot in the air, okay? I'm gonna appreciate the hellish glow of the Dawn device. I mean, there's not much to appreciate around here, guys. Everything's in shambles, honestly. Bro, Amphoreus was so fucking cool, man. I'm really gonna miss this world. This is probably, I think this is like my favorite now. Definitely beating out Penacony. But, I loved, I'm like, bro, how are they, what's the next world gonna be? This is actually gonna be crazy. Like Amphoreus, a lot of setup, lot of setup at the beginning, especially with the characters and, you know, the politics and, you know, a lot of mystery with the Flame Reaver and whatnot, but the payoffs are exceptional. And it's like, I love this world so much. And like, I think a big part of it too is like the Greek, you know, the Greek gods and Titan inspiration, which is something that I've always loved growing up, especially, you know, in God of War and like, you know, in social studies in elementary and middle school, like learning about the Roman, you know, learning about the Greek gods and stuff like that and the Titans. Always so cool. Like mythology has always been really fascinating, like a really cool part of like, you know, history for me. And like, I don't know, I think Amphoreus was just had like an extra tick because of that. And then on top of that, a lot of the parallels to the I guess the flame chase journey of Honkai Impact 3rd, right? I think Xiaoji also mentioned that this was also kind of like a nice little tribute to people who enjoyed Honkai Impact 3rd. And you know, the parallels that journey had with those characters, and you can see a lot of the parallels with these characters. So Amphoreus was kind of like amalgamation of a bunch of different things, which was really cool. And I always just think about this, like I said the same thing too when Penacony came out. I'm like, I really loved how this world story developed. I really appreciate how it's like fleshing out, but I'm like, how are they going to do it again? And will it exceed my enjoyment of what I'm currently experiencing? Because this is like peak HSR story, peak lore, and great. I don't know, I just think the stakes are a lot higher. And you know, we have the Lord Ravagers involved now. We have potentially an Aeon dying. You know, super sophisticated. So I'm just, I don't know, I'm just really appreciative of everything that we've gotten so far. All right, ads are over. Let us continue. I'm gonna grab this because Cyphera did say to run. And
Cyri, it's dead quiet here.
Oh. Hiya, Cinema. Oh, is that that's her staff.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Yeah, because she's also gone.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
Oh my gosh.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Oh, are you gonna take me there?
Cyri,
This arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
Aw.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey.
Aw.
Wasn't it?
Hey, let's not forget Finan. All right, Castellana put in work. Oh.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Oh, time.
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Yeah. Deliverer beyond the sky.
Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
I have to keep remembering that, like, I'm not actually here with her. That this is a memory.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
I hate you, Lygus! Son of a bitch. This is so sad. Yeah, I had a feeling it was all a memory because she wasn't really like talking to me. Like she was talking like, it's like she was like relaying the message like, oh, if the Trailblazer comes back, he'll go down this path and I'll just recall everything that happened and like guide him on his way. But yeah, I had a feeling. Even you, all of this is a memory. Yep.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality.
Yep.
But a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing.
Wow.
Reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
Oh, was that in like the form of March? Evernight?
Just like the first time we met, right?
Memmy Mem. Oh man, bro, Mem feels like a distant memory. Holy moly.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Wow, that's so clever.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart.
Bro, this is so stressful. Like, literally, this is the last cycle. No more redos. Everybody's dead. Lygus is trapped. And we have to go to where Lygus is to stop him. So, like, this is quite literally it. Like, the world-bearing confrontation.
After all, the new world will be born from your memories.
Yep.
And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
God, she reminds me so much. Guys, Amphoreus has been Genshin coded this entire time. Like, the new world will be born from your memories is giving you know, the threads of all fate shall be yours to reweave, as the traveler who is literally a witness to everything on Teyvat. Like on some freaking remembrance, like memo keeper type shit. So like, yeah, good Lord. As promised, I'm back. I will take you all to the new world. Hell yeah.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always.
Aw, thank you, Cyrene.
Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning?
Ah!
When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Bro, I'm gonna have, like, the power of, like, this world in the palm of my hand. Dude, this fight's gonna be epic.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
Memory is the key.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
Oh, man.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
I assume this is where we're going to learn about what happened to, what really happened to, Cerydra.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
Hell yeah.
We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Stay with me.
So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
God, she is such a cutie pie. I love her so much.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles.
Aww.
And bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Guys, I can't lose now. I gotta bring them to tomorrow. Tomorrow is the greatest prophecy there is. I have to do it for them, guys. I love them too much not to. There it is.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Take the ceremonial blade. Oh.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world.
Yeah.
What's a few moments more?
God, man, I love this. Oh. Just because I didn't want any issues. Also, I usually run in... I should have ended it anyway, because I have to get into the habit of ending my recordings and then starting up a new one every time I run an ad. So, I didn't do that earlier, so I just did that now. Yeah, apologies, gamers. Okay. All right, so really quick, can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? Does everything look good, sound good? Let me know before we go any further. All good? All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, apologies. Hopefully there's no issues moving forward beyond that. It seems like things have stabilized. So, let us continue. Actually, let me see if the... Okay, never mind. Let me see if the mission prompt is updated. Okay, so it's still the same. All right. Take the ceremonial blade which carries time's wisdom. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Ooh.
Cyri.
Oh my God.
Wait and wait, but that hero never arrives.
I'm here.
That won't happen.
I've arrived. Oh my
because
God.
I know that no matter how long it takes, She'll definitely return to this place.
Ah, they believed
We
in
can't let
me. I love this. I'm here, Dave. Oh my God! Hiya Cinema, the Rainbow Bridge.
Sky shall rain rays of light for you.
Oh, thank
Romance
you.
be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow
Wow.
you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
Wow, they
And at
all
last,
believed in me.
Passage, point the way forward.
About time. We'll remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Oh my God! Oh my God, chat. They believed. They believed in me.
Is this Styxia?
Bro, this is Styxia?
What happened to this place?
We're in like heaven. Oh my God. Guys, I love this patch so much. I love this game so much.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the
They gave
demigod
everything.
Ocean.
They gave everything.
High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
I'm a mess. Oh my God. Oh man. That was such an epic cutscene, dude. Lygus, what are you doing here? Can I have a moment to reminisce and appreciate the time I have?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Bro, they're gonna beat you. And I can't wait until they do, so that way I can say you got beat by a bunch of data and code, all right?
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Bro, just admit it. You're mad at yourself for creating Noose. You again? You... I'm so annoyed of this guy. This guy's so... Bro, you're like a thorn in my side.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Oh, God. Yeah. He's like, yeah, you may have stopped me in place, but I will still yap. I'll still annoy... I'll still talk your ear off.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice, drown a genius in slumber.
Holy shit, guys. Bro, that earlier instance where we were like drunk and like in a stupor, like even her like song that like broke us out of it, that is so cool.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Guys, I love Lygus so much. What a great character. What a great... I'm like, I hope there's someone out there as good as you in the next world. I really do. This is so... I appreciate him so much as a villain. And yet, here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Bro really loves this cave more than life itself.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of
the shadows,
cave.
yep.
The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave.
Well, the cave, guys!
But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm not trapped, guys. I'm waiting. Surely.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything.
Exactly.
Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Yeah, bro's literally just been, he's like, I know what's about to happen. I saw the script.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
See, that's the thing, guys. If we don't do anything, guys, if we don't do anything, Lygus is stuck. But so is this world, and so is the fate of everybody and everyone's sacrifice. Like, it's at a standstill. Nothing changes. But if we act upon it, then that's like the big risk. Like, at that point, he's free and all bets are off, and whoever gets the core flame first wins. So,
of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion.
Nah!
One last memory from that prison warden.
That's crazy.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else.
I see.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
Okay, are we gonna get, we're gonna get Lygus's perspective now? That's crazy.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Alright, guys, Amphoreus is the cave. Let's see. Alright, we got the anchor again. The city you cannot destroy. Wow, look at this location, man. Oh my god. Jeez. Yo, Styxia in its prime. Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of the sky, helped you cross the chasm of space, and their faith in you spans the vastness of time itself. God damn. Hyacinema stays winning. Thank you so much. Thank you, Hyacinthia. We will never forget you. Oh, I'm back with my team now. Okay, these are my characters.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Ooh, hold on. The past has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden in the bottom of a cup. Interesting. Oh, I'm tripping balls, guys. I'm drunk. I'm vibing right now. Holy moly.
The dark tides flood the sea.
Uh-oh.
And our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Hi, Sealins, we need your song.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born.
Oh.
She was once of a Titankin race named
Sea Siren.
Sea Sirens. At that time, Kazlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the Kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Damn, the Dark Sea.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us. Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Okay. God, this eerie, like, whale song sound. Among the distant cliffs, you see Electra.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Nectar brewed in the womb.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Okay. Nectar brewed in the womb by God. I am Electra, the first song. Interesting. All right. Bro, this place is beautiful. Holy moly. Oh! Sisters, help mother. Ma'am?
My sisters, you're finally here.
Electra.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say Electra. That's High Ceilings. Lore, hold on. High Ceilings?
Her true name is Electra.
Oh.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Interesting. Electra. Okay. Electra and High Ceilings. All right, chat, I'm gonna say something. This is a Genshin moment right here. But he says that her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self. We're going to Nodcry this week. Tuesday night Nodcry comes out in North America, and Columbina says, in the water, the future reflects the past. So in the present, she's Columbina, but I wonder if she was Kutar in the past. So the water reflects the past and the future, or the past and the present. So I'm immediately thinking that. So I think Columbina is definitely going to have some past, like a past version of herself and a present version of herself, being Columbina for one, and then Kutar, which is the name of the moon goddess, for the other one. So yeah, this is definitely a Genshin moment because the water, right? Like, I think Columbina is even Hydro because the little Hydro heel thing she has on her feet. So, and like the whole water scene that was in the Nodcry trailer. But I have a feeling that this is like, I think I see this and I'm like, oh, how does this relate to Genshin?
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Okay.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
All right, Lygus, relax there, buddy. Also, shout out to Zagreus in the background there with his coins of whimsy.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Yeah, it takes one to know one, buddy. All right, we all know what you did. All right, let us proceed. Watch how the Chalice of Plenty shatters to pieces. Oh, God. All right. Oh, we got to get down there. Okay. My mother. All right.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
My God. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? Hey, that's kind of true, man. Can't hate on Earth, but oh. To protect their feast, you're allowed to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Hey, don't mind if I do. All right, let's see. Oh, my God. Oh, puzzles, black tide. Oh.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My mother.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Queen of the deep.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but...
Oh!
Even the deepest chalice must one day overflow.
Oh dear.
And I can hold no more of this filth.
Damn, she pulled in a pep, guys. A pep 8 forbidden knowledge. Fagusa drank the black tide. Surely things were, surely this was a good thing.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
Don't leave.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide,
dear.
birthing the first madness in Amphoreus.
Yikes.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Thank you, Lygus. I appreciate that. Prayer and stopped in time. Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original state while the rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. Oh my God, what the heck's all these words and letters? Await the feasts, children, stop the black tide.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
It's not a bad idea, Lygus. Maybe I don't want to do it, okay? Maybe I don't want to take advice from the villain. You ever think of that? All right, let's see. Oh, hold on, let me do this. Wait, what did he say, actually? Let the fish seek dreams, leaving a promise for a grand feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. If only we could shatter the sands of time. I don't know if Istaroth would like that last one. Interesting. All right, let's do that. There we go. Oh. Orynyx's prayer, chrono vessel, and time stop. The chrono vessel is a temporary ritual tool crafted by Orynyx's priest with various sizes. Breaking the vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken chrono vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stopped zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object in a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind. Okay, that's dank as hell. Some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblaze and others. Oh, Misha! Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. Let's see if I can understand this.
The chandelier's still giving way.
Oh, god damn it.
Maybe the chrono vessel.
Oh, okay, good. Run!
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I miss Misha too. The torrent of destruction are spreading. All right, let's head out. Oh.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
All right, so we'll do that. All right, so what do I got to do here? Oh, okay. Oh!
The ending was written long ago.
Oh, they're down there.
Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Let the river blocked by time flow for... Okay, hold on. Wait, was I supposed to do that? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to do it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. The sisters and the... Oh, okay, I ran by that one a little too fast. And the beings on the land danced along. All right.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
What the hell?
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh my god. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
Oh my god, they are literally... Yeah.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain!
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children.
Torture!
Placing garlands on our bone horns.
What is happening?
And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame.
Death!
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend.
Pain,
in our place.
Pain, suffering, and death. Good lord.
Feast.
No. Feast, feast, feast.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction.
Yeah.
Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor.
Yeah.
High Sealands. swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin.
Wow.
And searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Whoa. The souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Sheesh. Alright, let us proceed. Alright, so we'll do this. Then we'll shatter this. Right? Oh, investigate. Oh! Okay! Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone. Only...
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again.
Only
The
I
lance of
remain.
fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Holy shit, this looks sick! The tentacles of the black tide, the freaking waves, the wrecked ship, High Sealand's making it out, so the black tide basically corrupted the ocean and the dark sea of Fagusa's domain, and she's the only one left.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin.
Oh!
And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
So she like went through like a transformation, like a metamorphosis from sea creature to land dweller, right? Which is interesting because apparently there was beef between the ocean and the earth.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
Yeah.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Damn.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Guys, Lygus has just been... The man just has no hope in his heart. He's like, I've been through this so much. He's just so apathetic to everything. He's like, hope and dreams, that's child's play. That doesn't exist.
I am a sea siren. A vessel born to contain
Yeah,
the
bro's
tides.
doom posting.
Now that my task is done,
Yeah.
and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Oh! Nihility? Pause champ? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, the freaking letters are all over the place. Okay, there we go.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Uh-oh. She's given up, guys. She's like, I am of the nihility now. It is too late.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of.
Hot potato?
Where is it?
Hello?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Cerydra? Wait, go chase the herd of water, go gaze upon the mountain's peak. Wait, I know that voice. Could it be? Is it possible? Oh my God. Why did she call out to me and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages,
Hold up.
The lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat.
Hold up.
This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
I guess I serve you now. It's Cerydra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator,
yep,
was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy.
Sovereign?
I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Oh.
And letting the violin sing in my name?
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, are those the two NPCs that we saw from like way earlier on? The guy in the purple and the girl in the green? Holy moly. Oh man, it's all of them actually. This is like her OG entourage. This is so cool, man.
Tell me, what is it you see?
This is so cool. We get to see all of them again.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Aww.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Oh my gosh. What a romantic.
My heart?
Hold on.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
Guys, look at Treevy's face. She's like, hey, excuse me? Did I hear that right? That expression is just so like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My lights.
And be your light.
Oh, I love that.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
Okay.
So be it, noble
my
monarch.
God damn.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
Interesting.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose.
Yep.
Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Interesting. All right, well, you know, Cerydra definitely is, the monarch brought me to the New Worlds. Cerydra definitely needs loyal subjects, so I guess this is a really cool introduction to how they met and how they established themselves. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet.
Ooh.
The finest honey brew and tributes await.
I think she wants a feast of the soul. I don't think this is gonna hit. I don't think this is doing it for her.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Okay. Spare your heart the splendor of triumph. All right. Oh wow, look at them. They're literally like, they are enjoying the, dude, what a feast. God damn. The people's laughter. Hey, don't mind if I do. I shall take a plate for myself if you don't mind. Damn, people are like sleeping on the table. That's crazy. Bro's like, hey, what a great time to be alive. Am I right, gamers? Zagreus! Wait! Buddy! Holy moly! Hey, buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invest in such cruel entertainment? Cruel? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. Take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me looks like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed between your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as an entertainment? What a fudging genius you are. Keep taking your meds? Oh my god, what the hell? What kind of response? What a strange way of talking. Where did you pick that up? Anyways, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why's no one ever tried stomping on old Bartholos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what you care about? I accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartholos, not even qualified of being stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Whether you smash me or I squash you one way or another. Wait, what? No! I don't want to fight Bart. I don't want to fight him. What kind of torture? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? I don't want to fight Zagreus. We've already been through this.
In the mood for another beating?
I hate it here.
Nice like a good brew.
God damn
Full-bodied
it.
and sweet.
I hate it.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
I hate everything. Leave me alone.
Time to mix things up. I can't thank you enough. Serenity is before me. For tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Zagreus. You're still the homie. Arnold, this was optional. No, I know. I mean, I still see him here. I want to interact. I know he's not a part of the plot. It's Zagreus. Come on, man. All right, well, I'll interact with the rest of that later. I did not want to fight him at all, but, you know. If I see Zagreus, I got to put respect on him, man. He's the freaking GOAT. Are you kidding me?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
People's laughter.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
The people's song. So beautiful. They intoxicate me. Who the hell is Lycurgus during all of this? Bro's just watching from a distance.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
Hear, hear!
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Oh dear. She's coping, guys. They gave it, she's huffing the copium.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
To conquer the stars, can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Lushaka? Is that? Oh no. Guys, she's talking about Misha's homeworld. The world of ocean. That's Lusaka. That's where Misha's from.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
That'd be kind of cool though, if she had that planet. If like what if they did survive and then High Sealands actually goes to Lusaka and then we get to visit that place in the future? That'd be cool.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Interesting.
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
Yeah. She needs the feast of the soul. She's not getting that soul food.
Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
Oh.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Okay. Please stay with us long and enjoy. All right, am I getting lost in the sauce right now? Hopefully I'm okay.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers.
Hell yeah.
Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Hell yeah.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Hey.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land,
ooh,
the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and...
Oh my god. Desire, hope,
ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Oh.
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
I love this journey that brings the
Join
feast.
us and praise her glory.
I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
Oh my god.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
Based.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
Yeah. All right, really quick. I don't want to have chat constantly focusing on this 7 TV thing, so if you guys can continue the conversation in whispers, that would be great. I just don't want that to be like constantly drowning out the chat.
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending. Yeah, I'm like in a freaking genjutsu right now.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed. I have long known. Oh. This is another one of Fate's. Oh. Oh, yeah. See, everything's destroyed and dead. Oh, Treebios!
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
The Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. No, Treeby! Oh, this is so sad. They're like running around doing they're like checking on everybody. Ugh, I'm so sad. My heart is dead. Oh no.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Yeah, that's how they are.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Oh, damn.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you.
The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her. Yeah, I had a feeling, especially that one shot in the trailer, but I feel like, I wonder if that's a part of the plan though. Like, did she want her to do that? Why?
I don't need to explain myself.
Oh.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions,
aware.
Then what's the point of our journey?
To break free. Damn, she's like, I've wandered the cave.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
I see. So this was like put in place for us to like eventually reach the vortex.
Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave.
Remember the cave, guys?
Prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality.
Yep.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
Yeah, she's like depressed. She's like, oh man, this is what life is? This sucks. See, that's the thing. Like, if you tell them, like, hey, you're a bunch of data and code and this world isn't even real, you're just a lab experiment, it kind of trivializes everything they've been through, because it's like, oh, like I'm just a use case, and then that's it.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was?
Oh, damn. That's...
Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
When you think about it too, it's like, how real is our existence in the place when compared to the Aeons, who are like the real ones that are messing with everything, right? Maybe the universe itself is a big cave, and the Aeons know the real world, and the world we live in is just a plaything to them. You know what I mean? It's like, Amphoreus is a microcosm of the universe, which is a microcosm of, like, the Aeon's actual existence. So, are we any different?
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
It absolutely could be. And Genshin Impact, the world of Teyvat, that's also a very likely scenario, right? Fanes and, you know, the false sky and all of that stuff.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Oh, yes.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
Hell yeah, my boy.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. He's like, yeah, you know what? This ain't shit.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Yeah, he's like, I will beat this. Amphoreus cannot stop me.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
Oh.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices, under the pretense of conquest.
God bless Lygus's VA.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Okay. We're all gonna...
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Goodbye, Treebios. I'm so sorry. I am your labyrinth. Interesting. I'll come back for that bug later. I have a date with destiny.
Now,
whoa.
Step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh dear. Whoa, look at this.
The palace that worshipped the ocean.
My gosh, these two again.
The sanctuary connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has stopped down. I'm sorry. The flow of time has slowed down. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can...
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place.
Holy moly.
Imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration.
That's crazy.
All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Wow.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh my god. Oh no! I'll help you!
Stay away from Apollonius!
Not the NPCs!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Oh my god, what a badass. I knew I loved these characters for a reason.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
No!
Sadly, all you see is a friend.
Oh my god.
And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Nah, I got this.
Harmony and unison.
This mortals watch over you and guide you on your path. For tomorrow. Nice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourselves! I'll overcome the thorns. Nor to doubt farewell. The future will come.
Alright. I'll save this.
For tomorrow.
Core flames consume me.
Your swing tear the sky.
I miss Caslana.
Is that all? Empty shell.
Apollonius.
No!
Look. I chased the enemy away.
Virginia, you're goated. When are you gonna be on the banner?
But I think I can't go any further.
No.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Lygus, shut up, man. You talk too much.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
I feel like she had a reason, though. Like, maybe she even knew.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia, Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
No.
There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem.
She used to write those.
The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you.
Aww.
You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Oh my god, guys. This is messed up. Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they finally vanish completely from her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Ah, man. We better see these two in the new world, I swear to God. His form grows rigid and his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Wow. Bro, I was rooting for both of them, man. They were so interactive. They were constantly featured throughout the entire patch. I was like, oh man, I like seeing these two. They're always around. They're, you know, we're chit-chatting at the party and we're hanging out and we're seeing them in different scenes, and then they just fucking killed them. I'm like, wow, thanks a lot, Hoyo. You know, you shouldn't have. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh, that's the reaction. Oh my god, this is...
It's the Deliverer!
The Deliverer? She's back?
This is crazy. Guys, this is insane.
Look, it's the Deliverer.
Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this too remains a hollow memory.
Look, it's the Deliverer.
That is so tragic, man. Damn.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Bro's literally like, yeah, they're not people, they're data clusters. That's fucked.
relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Alright, we gotta go around. Oh, damn, the water. I guess there's some way to lower it. Alright, we'll go this way instead.
You finally made it.
What a wretched way to die.
Holy shit.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
Bro's literally mauling right now. He's like calling her pitiful, but she locked him up.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, they're right there. I see them. Okay. All right.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Oh, talk to the... oh, they're right there. I didn't even see them.
Imperator. Imperator.
Okay.
Did you see my gallant Imperator? Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay, so we get like a final moment with all of the NPCs.
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
Oh my god.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Aww. His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed.
Oh, man.
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Damn. Seneca was actually kind of like, you know, she never strayed. She knew, she showed who she was from day one. 07s. Wow. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes corners like... Sorry, let me read that again. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes corners like shallow pools of golden rain. Oh, wow. Serva's letter. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflict. 07s, man. That's all of them now. Now it's just these two. Oh my god.
Imperator, why did you?
She's got to be doing this for a reason, right, guys? Like, there's no shot that she's like, tis the cost of war.
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse.
Oh.
And offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
I see.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Yeah, the blood of destruction.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones.
Yep.
Just like that arrogant Theoros said.
Wow.
Our golden blood is the agent of destruction. The antithesis of the world's fate.
Yeah, she was like, I gotta get rid of our golden blood. We're the problem.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
Damn.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
She's like, yeah, I needed you to be the last one alive so you can kill me. Because I'm also the problem. I'm pretty sure that's why she did it.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Damn, dude, this flame chase journey, man, this shit's crazy.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Yeah. Knowing what they are, like, that's like the goal. The goal is to, like, be more than what Amphoreus made them.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did High Sealands choose? Is Cerydra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Oh! Damn, he was like, you missed it, lore skipper.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Air turned their blades against me.
Damn. He's like, I want to give you a piece of the story without any context. Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Oh.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is
He's trying to
settled,
confuse
let's
me.
turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Oh dear. Oh man, it's not over. Good lord. Oh, little thing over here.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy.
I love how Lygus was just like, yeah, I'm not a storyteller. What are you doing, bro? You're telling me events of the past.
And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Oh boy. Interesting.
The fleet.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, let us proceed. Alter space and time, find the entrance to the vortex. All right. Oh. All right, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me grab this first.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus.
Wait, hold on. Am I doing this right?
Oh. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Oh, that's so cool how they like flooded the place.
Gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Oh my god, why did this repeat?
The time of
Hello? Is time actually broken? What the? I'm like, wait a minute. Oh man, they rewound time.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long
Alright,
last.
can I grab this chest without... Okay. I want to grab the chest
also a blessing
without waking him up. Alright.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Uh-oh.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Okay. I guess we're gonna find out what choice she made at the bottom here. Go forth into the deeper abyss. Oh, wow.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Yo, this place looks incredible. I love the location. We're talking about the stars. I'm noticing like the little beads of light in the back of, guys, we're in the cave. This is the cave Lygus is talking about. Oh, damn, he got us down here just so we can yap about this place. I swear to God. It's all a trap.
I've appraised it all.
This is the cave he was talking about. God damn it.
Look, a gravestone.
Oh dear.
But whose name does it bear?
I think I know.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
Bro's so mad right now.
Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladior.
Holy shit.
I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner.
Thank you! Thank you! Shut up! Shut up, Lygus!
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength.
Yep.
But you can never affect my will.
I believe it.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
You gotta respect Lygus's hustle, man. Mans is literally unbreakable. You know what? I think the only thing that would break him is being face to face with Noose. Like, I actually think by the end of this quest, Noose should just pull up on him and just be like, you're a failure. You suck at everything you did. You were outplayed by data and code. And it's your fault. I think the only person that could like shake Lygus's will is literally Noose, or like obviously the Trailblazer and the Flame Chase journey and the Chrysos heirs like defeating him in the end, where he has to like take a really hard look at himself and like the fact that he undermined a planet of data, you know?
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Yeah, or Polka Kakamon, but that's more of like that's like a fear of death kind of thing.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart.
Yep.
A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
What really happened? A hidden truth that only she knows.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here?
Yeah.
Guarding the Imperator's grave. Still bound by loyalty.
I think it was planned.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
This is some bullshit. He's literally saying to her what Kaslana said to him. He's like, oh yeah, you're just a prisoner. You're stuck here. You can't leave. And literally Kaslana was like, actually, I'm the one that's making the choice to stay here. You on the other hand have no choice. You know what I mean? Now he's literally just trying to do that to her. Yeah, bro's learning.
Your calm does stir the rage in me.
That's crazy.
As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Yeah.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized.
Bruh.
Countless millennia.
That's crazy. That's horrifying. I wouldn't. I couldn't. I wouldn't even want to imagine.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like
the cave,
an old friend, one that helps me think.
The voices, guys, they're his friends. The shadows on the cave walls are his homies.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light.
Really quick chat. Is there any like etymology to like Lycurgus's name? Like, I feel like Lycurgus could mean something, but I don't know. I haven't looked into his name at all. I don't know if there's any like derivatives of what his name means.
I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
The name Lycurgus originates from ancient Greek, deriving from the components Lycos, meaning wolf, and ergon, meaning work or deed. Thus, the name can be interpreted as wolf or defender of the people. Interesting.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Gosh, Lygus's like expressions are so over the top, it's ridiculous.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
I'll say this too, Lygus at his best is when he's like furious and like when he's literally consumed with rage. Like, I love one thing I really like about Lygus is his like silent rage. Like, bro has been cooking and boiling for millions of years, and so when you see it, it's like he's actually like genuinely terrifying when he's angry, because his anger isn't like an outburst, it's like a controlled like it's like a controlled rage, which is kind of scary.
Then what will you do?
Oh shit.
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Oh my god.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
Oh, damn, yeah. Honestly, High Ceilings was like her trump card, honestly, in a lot of the things she was able to accomplish.
Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility.
Ooh.
And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
All right, here we go. Oh! Hey, it's me. I'm here.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Holy moly, we're back, gamers.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo.
Oh, I see.
It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Yeah, we've been hearing it this whole time.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
Hell yeah. Damn, what a freaking...
Do you still remember?
What a diva.
To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Yeah, the Fugusa's honeydew. Time to get drunk!
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Oh, please tell me I still have it. I didn't drop it or anything, did I?
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Okay. Damn, man. We're almost there, chat.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
All right. I'll find you! God, man. What a W.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Hell yeah. The sinner who defiled the erudition. Sheesh! Damn, Lygus. Yeah, bro's like, what did she call me?
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later.
Wow.
Amphoreus' final curtain is ready to fall.
Wow, guys, we have it. That's the conversion. It's been 4,931 years since Amphoreus's experiment began. That's not what he means? Oh, does he mean years within the cycle? I got confused too. Oh, okay. Well then, I guess that then means that it's been longer than that in the real world then, right? Is that accurate? Oh, shorter. Okay. I always get that mixed up. 4,931 Amphorean years. Okay. Holy moly. All right.
The shadows within the cave gave everything.
Brother.
Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Damn, brother is literally like foaming at the mouth right now. He's like, oh my god, I can finally leave the cave.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Talk to him!
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus.
Let's go!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning.
Oh, shut up.
Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
They don't need you.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I am so excited for this showdown, dude. This is so epic. Bro's literally in there. He's like, oh man, I'm so excited. Myself is so excited for this. Oh my God. All right, there's a note over here. I'm gonna Pollux's Underworld postcard. All right. Libate for the heroes. Alrighty. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy. Yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. That readable is pretty worth the read. Okay, hopefully I can leave this little segment then. Hold on, let me see. Dux Fragoris Labienus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Oh wow. Yep, Seneca, Virginia. Oh, it's all of them. Apollonius. Wow. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. 07s. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes were drinking deep in the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca,
07,
Venus, and Cerydra.
You guys were the real ones.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward.
Bro, who invited this man?
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Yeah, that was your fault, buddy. All right, you guys said I should read that the Pollux postcard. All right, so we're gonna check out a couple of reading bits before we get back into the story, just because chat told me that some of these things are worth checking into. So we have Pollux's Underworld postcard, a postcard from an acquaintance in the Nether Realm, seemingly carved onto a dragon scale. At the bottom is a long withered Antilia. Oh wow, yeah, it's obviously from Castorus. Dear Miss Murderofbirds, I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you gave me a hug. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the Netherrealm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself that will eventually meet you, and start hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Aww. Also, Pow199, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Big W's, big hearts in chat. Thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate that. If you guys got gifted a sub, be sure to thank them accordingly. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. All right, let us continue. That was a really sweet start up there. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Polixia here, alongside countless faces we've known, both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaya, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Aww, so I think she got like a final moment with everybody who died. Not long after, Lady Treeby depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the Vortex of Genesis, which Hycelins maintained with her power. Before departing, Treeby entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years I witnessed from the Netherrealm as a companion perished one after the other, some never even managing reaching here, such as Mighty. Oh wow, yeah, because he shattered his soul and Anaxa transmuted himself, so like they're like giga dead. Like, they're, like, real dead. Like, I think even if... Yeah, their deaths seem a bit more permanent because they didn't even go to the afterlife. Some never even reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a Philosopher's Stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphoreus, Hycelins had to convert all of her divine power into Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Wow. So they could only do that when everybody else was dead. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the Vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then I made my final decision to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. Wow, so this was her final farewell. So even she gave her life. She sacrificed herself becoming Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remember Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you a nether postcard from the underworld in a previous recurrence. So, while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter to you and instructed the flourishing and Antilla flowers to carry it to the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers, or perhaps by then I will have expended all of my power and fallen into deep slumber with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Castorus. A part of me thought to myself too, until reading this, I was like, well, at least Castorus is in the underworld, you know, like she's death incarnate, so technically she's out of the picture, kind of like the previous cycle. But now it seems like no, she kind of gave herself for the cause as well, and every single human is dead in Amphoreus, so it's literally just me and Lycurgus. Good lord, man. Another thing that I wanted to check too was the synthesis material for phlogiston. Oh, that's right! I completely forgot! They did drop the 2nd and 3rd, and actually the 7th Genius Society member. Yeah, so phlogiston, also heavily involved in Genshin Impact. But particles that form the flame, Genius Society 2 Herald Punch proved its existence, but Number 3, Nil Iman disproved it. Number 7, Bodan overthrew Iman's conclusions and proved it again before being killed by number 4, Polka Kakamon, days after announcing phlogiston's existence. Oh dear. Does it exist or not? We're not interested, frankly speaking. Huh, Polka's like, I don't know, man. Phlogiston, you're getting a little too close to the truth. And I need to take you out before you find something that will destroy us all. So, I mean, phlogiston's crazy in Genshin, right? It's like an information source. It's a power source. It's a source of memory and conversion and all of that crazy shit. So, interesting. But yeah, I completely forgot that they mentioned Genius 2 and 3 because we did read this really early on in the game. But yeah, so Xander 1 Kuwabara was rank 1, and then that was rank 2 and 3. So those 3 were like the original founders almost kind of the society when you think about it, which is awesome. Let us continue, gamers. We have to commemorate the second Flame Chase journey with Honey Brew as well. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for the new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needed them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duties and answer their calling. Yeah, these are our homies. Okay, let me do this real quick. All right, these are our heroes. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaya, the demigod of romance. Deceased 4029. Castris, the demigod of death. Wow, born unknown. Death 4129. Mightymos, the demigod of strife. Death 4284. Trebios, the demigod of passage. The last piece of her deceased in the light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery. Deceased 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason. Deceased 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky. Deceased 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Oh, wow. Electra, demigod of ocean. Born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stones like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios,
homies!
Mightymos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
Thank you guys so much.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
They fought the good fight.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Yeah, and he's saying that because now he doesn't have a warden, so he's free.
That voice. Could it be?
Whoa!
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Holy shit, chat.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show.
Wow.
A microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave,
yeah,
crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
That is true. That is Amphoreus. It's the cave.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
it'll be for real.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos.
No pressure.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
All right, chat, this is it. Bro, I'm so nervous right now, it's crazy. Oh my God. Holy moly. Here we are, gamers. We made it. Shed all golden blood for the past.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Oh, this music. Ah. Oh! Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm going to savor this moment. I have no idea what's about to happen. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Whoa. There she is! Holy moly. Ma'am!
The last demigod. I'm here.
Wow. The loneliest one. Holy moly. Bury the wine dark dreams. Go forth to her who is waiting for you. I'm on my way, High Sealins!
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Oh my God! You know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me a little bit of Natland. Like how Mawika was going up her path and like everyone was like, for Natland! And it's, and yeah. Readable? Hold on. Yeah, we got the readable over here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll read it. Oh, I love how the image like snaps back to this. All right, yeah, we're gonna read that readable then. I missed what it was. Hold on. Are these picked up in the order I get them? Was it Styxia Fables? Whispers of the Deep. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Whisper of the Deep. Okay. A stone tablet sunken deep in the ocean, inscribed in golden ink with elegant handwriting, weaving countless threads of thoughts for someone from the writer's past. Okay. To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because the Memoria Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. All right. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Okay, so this is Aglaya. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade. But I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you return to Akuma, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burn to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method? Aww. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. But you've never had the taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing, so I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guests from beyond the skies mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I can never become another Imperator, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and citizens scrutinized my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than ever. Wait, let me read that again. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teacher's smile, and in these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. She had so much on her shoulders, man. She carried the weight. And she took a lot of heat for no reason either. But, you know, humans are humans. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate. That end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any Titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet, I remain hopeful for the priest of time. For that priest of time brings promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burden to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises. I choose to believe her promises. And I believe, no, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish requests stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Though I've never said this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only I can enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you departed for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaia. Damn, this poor girl's heart. She left no words unsaid here. Yeah, doomed Yuri once again, chat. Polioverse is cruel. That was beautiful, though. I mean, another cycle. This is suffering to a different degree for her. Like, regret. You know, the things that you never were able to say, never able to do. And it's all Lygus' fault, so we're gonna make sure to give him one of these. With the power of friendship intact. But, here we go. Also, yeah, I do notice this too, that the bridge is Netherwing. Is this Netherwing? Bro, Hoyo literally was like, every single character is going to contribute. This looks like the same, like, bone-like structure that we saw in the, in, like, old Styxia, like, from the last cycle. Wow, so it's everyone from the first Flame Chase journey.
Go forth for the belief in Flame Chase.
Wow.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Thank you, guys. Wow, look at that. The warriors here. Oh, Cerydra at the end. Go forth to her who is waiting for you. Wow. Oh, and she's still singing. Oh my god. Dude, she's doing the most.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Wow, she did her part. Oh my god. All right, Vortex of Genesis. Thank you, High Ceilings. Oh, she's bringing us. Yep. Wow. We're here! Wow. One core flame left. Wow. What a beautiful...
Little Grey Fry.
What a beautiful sequence.
Please accept my thanks.
Little Grey Fry. I love that. We did it.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed.
Yep.
And I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Wow.
Thankfully, You arrived as promised.
I'm sorry.
And everyone's wait was not in vain.
It's Lygus' fault. I would have been here sooner. Your long wait must have felt like torture. I'm sorry.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Oh my god, I'm so stressed, chat.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
My god. Lycurgus, I swear to God. When I catch you. Here we go.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Talk to him. Hell yeah.
Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I prage.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends
the cave
into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. For a narrator, you're awfully talking. Bro, shut up!
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
Guys, whatever happens, I'm really gonna miss Lygus. Like, I can't deny that. Like, he's literally one of the best characters in Amphoreus.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire.
My god.
And my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
The cave, guys. It's all coming back to this cave. My gosh.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed.
Wrong.
The demigods' sacrifices were pointless.
Wrong again.
As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
They're big braining, surely. All right, I don't know what geniuses are up to. They're smarter than me. You expect me to know what they're doing? 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Okay.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
You're not an Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society
Senior Society, bro. Just say his name. Just say Xander.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh my gosh. This is so hype.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition.
Yep.
As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge.
Exactly. It's literally one of his like brain cells.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Oh! Oh, wait! Potentially the creator of such a being.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Because the world sucks now. Here we go.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Holy shit, chat. Also, imaginary tree theory, let's go. We did read about that when we started the game too.
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe.
Yeah.
Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Brother is like, I created the paths of aeons, and it's my fault.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
There it is. Yeah, it's literally Xander. It has to be.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control.
Yeah.
And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Yeah. Brothers, like back in my day, being a genius meant something, and then God was formed and we all became peasants.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
I love this plot line, guys. This is so fascinating. He's not, I'm a big, scary, evil man, fear me. He's like, I made an oopsie. And now, like, I gotta fix it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen if they kill an Aeon, right? Like, what was life before the Aeon? Can't you just... Well, see, here's the thing. Now you can't. Because equilibrium has been created. Because for every one Aeon with a certain path, there's another Aeon that counteracts that. And so you'd have to take out all Aeons and all paths to go back to life before any of this happened. But like now, if you kill Noose, then that creates an imbalance between, you know, the erudition and, you know, whatever else counteracts that. So like, now I just don't think that, it just seems so unlikely. And it also seems like a personal vendetta as well. Almost kind of like the same way Iron Tomb's like, oh, my dad ran out on me. He abandoned me, I want to kill him, right? So Iron Tomb has it out for Noose. But also Noose's creator has it out for him because he didn't realize, you know, he didn't realize what he had until afterwards. Or he didn't realize how bad things could have been until afterwards. So, Yeah, I love it. I love this plot line so much. I'm like, you know what? I can kind of get behind that with Lygus. Obviously, I'm not gonna side with him because, you know, bro's making all these characters suffer, and, you know, they didn't ask for it. They're just freaking, they're just cogs in the machine. So yeah.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end,
Oh.
I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Wait, is bro the Dottore of Honkai Star Rail? Guys, I can have my 6 paths of pain boss fight. Actually, now it's like 9 paths. Oh my god. So there's like 8 other Lygus out there? Excuse me? Wait, hold on. Pause, champ, pause. I gotta.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its
Brother
end,
split himself.
I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Yeah, see, erase his wrongs. So he's literally, he understands that he made a mistake, but this is not the way to go about it because, like, it's too far gone now. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you're just a man, what can you do? Look at everything he's done. Bro's created Amphoreus, he created a Lord Ravager. He's doing all, he created beings from data. Like, he's done the most. And he's the founder. He's #1. So I wonder if, like, so this is the crazy, brother. That means Xander is everywhere now. How many paths are there? There's what, 13? I was wondering if he was going after a different one, but like this, he has it out just for Noose. But like he has to realize that even if you defeat Noose, you create far more problems. 18? Okay. But like, even if you defeat Noose, that creates a domino effect of additional problems that you can't possibly like account for. Unless he can. Unless bro is just him and he's like, you know what? First I have it out for Noose and now I just need to make sure that the universe doesn't collapse after that. Oh my God. This is so cool. So here's my thing, chat. I hope the other Xanders are still voiced by Lygus' VA. Like, I need this person to voice every iteration of Xander in the game until all 9 paths, or rather, paths, until all 9 versions, all 9 of these bodies are taken out, because like they're a blessing to this game, and I need so much in my heart. Even if they change up their presentation, like even if I would love for them to just sound the same so I know it's the same one, but I feel like Lygus is his own entity, he's his own persona within this logic core of Xander. Like, it's literally like Dottore segments, like all of them have different personalities, they're all different versions of him throughout time. So I wonder if Xander's is similar, where like Lygus is going to be taken down, but other iterations of him. And you know what's going to be the fun part? The fun part is, now that we know about this, we're not going to know who's another Xander in another world. Like, I doubt they're just going to reveal it to us, but this is such a cool, this is so cool, man. This is so sick.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
9 vessels of Xander. Holy shit. And so I wonder, I don't know if all 9 are trying to go after, but that's the thing. He said earlier in the quest, he was like, I don't care. Like, he was like, I am just one of many contingencies. Like, if I fail, I have 8 other backups that are just as smart, just as, just as, what's the word I'm looking for? Just as, like, competent, just as, I don't know, like, they can do just as much as he can. And so, to deal with 8 other Lycurgus who have probably different ways of doing things is scary, especially because we don't know where they are, what they look like, what their ambitions are, like how they're moving, and if we've even seen them. Like, imagine if they already dropped it before Lygus. That'd be sick too. But I don't know. That's so cool.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yeah, bro, you're gonna like collapse the bro wants to break free from the no wonder Polka wants to kill this man. You want to break free from the cave of the universe? I don't even know what that means. That's like beyond our scope of understanding. I don't even think you can perceive that. You know? I don't even think you can like perceive what that even means. And so like that in of itself is dangerous. So I appreciate Scrollum standing up for all sentient life.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version.
Yeah.
And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Yeah, and you want to put out the final version.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius, there it is.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time.
Hey!
Before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Oh, he like put up a fight. He put up like a no geniuses allowed barrier. I think that's why they're not here.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega.
Whoa.
What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos.
Oh.
A universe that cannot be predicted.
Brother.
Not shackled by the erudition.
Is he trying to create a... Bro, Omega build? Freaking... Hey, bro's actually Dottore. Brother's the Dottore, the Omega build Dottore from Sumeru. That's crazy. So he wants to create a new universe where there's no aeons. So he wants to go back to the way things are, but he realizes he can't do it in this universe. So he wants to create a new one? What the heck? And it's the Omega.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Brother's like, I will save you people. You're so stupid. You don't know what you want, but I do. I will save you from my mistakes. Brother's gonna become the savior.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Damn, dude. This is so groundbreaking. Holy shit.
It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Jesus. She's like, bro, I did not sing my ass off for 1,000 years for you to be yapping like this. Shut up. I'll never agree to your views. That's not what Finon believed at all.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Here's the thing, guys. Lycurgus just doesn't want us to live and let live. He's like, guys, you gotta leave the cave. I don't care if you want to stay in the cave. I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming. It's like, how about you create your own universe for you?
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh shit, okay, hold up. Okay, what the hell? Applause.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
Oh, Zandik? Oh my god. Xander? Zandik? Holy moly. Hoyoverse? You absolute mad lads. Oh my god. Yeah, Xander 1 Kuwabara. Zandik with the 1 and the K. Oh my god. That's insane. Hoyoverse, y'all were cooking. When did I think HSR came out before Fontaine, right? So we were in the middle of Sumeru when HSR released, which is very interesting because that's when all the Zandik lore started coming out. Yeah, I know what Zandik's name means. It means like heretic. Come on, man. I'm a Genshin gamer. Bro, that is so hype. I need I need Dottore to have another segment when we go to Snezhnaya or even Nodcry. Bro had to have created another one, at least by the time we got there. It's been like 3 years. Come on, man. I need my Lycurgus. I need my Lycurgus segment in Nodcry. My super secret Dottore experiment. Surely. Oh my god, that is so fucking cool, dude.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect and provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Wow.
The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Wow. Chat. There it is. Xander 1 Kuwabara, the prime mover of the universe's Alpha and Omega. Shit, he's like, bro, I created this universe we live in now with paths and aeons, and I will be the end of this universe with paths and aeons. Dude, it's so crazy. You know what? I'm glad that it was the number 1. It's like, brother, compared to what everybody else has done, like, yeah, number 1 created and will destroy this universe. That is some next level. Like, what are the other geniuses really doing these days? You know, like like, can you even compare to the GOAT, to the founder? That is crazy. What a sick reveal, dude. Even the sound.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Damn. Meanwhile, Steven's just making like his own little like D&D campaign in the Divergent universe. He's just being a gamer. The antithesis, the first genius and the last genius, polar opposites. That is so funny. Ah, this is so sick.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving
my god.
No matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Bro, Lycurgus might actually be like my favorite character in the game now. He's definitely like top 5. He's definitely like my top 5 favorite HSR characters at this point. He's just so compelling. He's so good. Oh!
As the Theoros.
As the Theoros!
I will.
Oh shit.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Holy moly.
Remember this.
Oh,
As
Xander!
Lucis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh my god.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Oh yeah. Holy beast!
Dangerous thoughts.
What is it? Oh my god. Guys, maybe the new universe isn't bad after all. Oh my god, yeah, the allegory of the rave. Guys, take me out of the cave, bring me to the rave. Oh my god, this is epic as hell. Dude! Wow. Holy shit, chat! This is so hard! Oh, the drop.
Time to play the next piece.
Chat, we're gonna be here for a minute. This is a boss fight. I'm chilling. Oh my god. Hoyoverse, I love y'all. Y'all are goated. Alright, let's check this out real quick. Oh, Telogos, a reason there. Oh, what the hell? Proof underscore method equals black underscore top. Damn, bro's got freaking scripts running in his kit. That's crazy. Celestial displacement theory? Potential realization conjecture? What the hell? The Theoros, who has silently observed hundreds of millions of cycles in the name of Lycurgus, and inherited the will of Genius Society member number 1 Xandar 1 Kuwabara. With the authority of the very first genius, he wields power beyond that of legends and gods in an attempt to lead a long-running experiment towards the fate of destruction. Holy moly. All right, chat, wish me luck. I'ma need it. Also, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. After 2 instances, enemy target generates many summons. Okay. All right, let's see.
Pull together. Resonate once more.
There's no other choice but to move forward.
Damn, man, Finan. God, you'd have been epic here.
For the next tomorrow.
You've arrived, eh? Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
My throat is
I will overcome the thorns. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
is not a weapon.
Whoa, that's a sick attack.
Allow me.
Target immediately takes action and activates ultimate. Using ultimates during this effect will cause the target to take Uh-oh.
Utter them for you.
Oh, okay, so if she uses her ult, I'm cooked. Also, chat, can you guys hear me over the music? Holy moly. Also, should I be fighting these other, like, minions? Yes? Okay, good. I don't... The music is, like, super loud in my headphones, so I'm just like, can chat hear me? All right, let's see. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is not good.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Oh, God. Xander changed modes.
Those boring inferences. Solution. Mounting commands.
Whoa.
Enters.
Bro, this guy's... Dude, this guy looks crazy. Look at his new form. Oh, fuck.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Okay, I might have... okay, how serious is this massive damage we're talking? Because I need to get Finan into his ultimate. But, like, if I do that, Robin and Sunday, the siblings are gonna take massive damage. Oh, no. All right, hold on a second. I also didn't properly look at the tutorial thing that they mentioned. Use query primum after 10 instances of any following character, target, ally characters not quite. Okay.
May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison.
Oh dear. Oh my god! Thank you so much goddamn damage!
Future could come.
Okay. Holy moly. Finan, save us, please!
Hail the new dawn.
Extraordinary claims require
This is epic as fuck. Just this face off right here looks so cool.
or Trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Holy moly. This is epic as hell. Alright, we will block. And we will dish everything back. Hopefully, I don't regret this. 7.
For agony.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Oh my god. Chat, I'm almost dead. I'm fucking cooked. Oh my god.
I'm demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction.
Can you heal me, High Ceilings?
Don't let time tear the sky.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I can stay alive. I'll be honest. I might be cooked.
So without substance, emanate Idos Nous.
All right. All right, big damage incoming.
Hail the new dawn.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Ooh. Okay, thank God, chat. We're saved. I'm back up to 7K.
Is that all? I will never yield to such a fate.
All right, let's see. All right, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do this.
Empty cylinder. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually? Wait. Let's go! Teslana Gaming! That's crazy. Back to the cave you go. Jeez.
Tear the sky.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, he looks so cool. Oh, shoot. Preservation Nation. Oh! That was sick. That was a cool combo, but I don't think it's over. No fucking shot. Shut up. This is Xandar 1 Kuwabara. There's gotta be a phase 2. He had like 5 more bars of health.
All is futile.
The Deliverer! Oh no! He literally has it!
A comment awaiting deletion.
I think he just got the core flame.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
There it is! Let's go! Man, she just pulled a freaking... She just pulled a Death Note moment right there. 3960 after the feast.
Screw
Wait!
What do you think?
Wait, oh my God, Cyrene! She literally planned out more?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Oh my God.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
Oh, trust me, I'm fighting for my life right now.
And Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about
She
the
is,
same thing.
Dad, she is so tiny, man. They're just putting her next to every tall character.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yeah, he's playing both sides.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Oh, that is true.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different.
Ooh.
That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Wow, that's crazy. I never thought of that either. That he, exists within, the exomyth, but also Amphoreus, and they're 2 drastically different, flows of time. That's crazy.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Yes, memory is the key.
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Take that one, Herda. Cyrene's actually smart.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh. Oh my god, chat, are we pulling a freaking 167 Samsara cycles?
Even the most flexible and sturdy.
We're pulling
a
Sumeru Archon quest move on him?
Information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us.
Oh god.
But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
That's scary. It's like putting him into like his own little light cone.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
That's kind of horrifying. It's like, hey, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Jesus. This does also remind me of the cycles that Nihida put Scaramouche in during that boss fight, so it's very Sumeru coded now that we have the whole Zandik, Xandar, 1 Kuwabara parallel.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a memetic entity of the remembrance.
Yep, mem.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Please be playable.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Oh?
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a memetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Interesting.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
oh no,
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Oh god. Guys, I literally gotta be the witness. I gotta write it down, write it in the book.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
We just wrote something down. What if we just wrote Cyrene?
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Oh my gosh, this is epic. My gosh, I'm getting flashbanged.
Long time no see, friend.
Good lord.
Did you miss me while you were away?
Hey! The cutie pie. Oh my gosh, this is cool. Long time no see, long time no Cyrene. All right, guys, you got to give that one to me. You know, came up with that one on the spot.
2,000 years was such a long time.
Yeah, bro, she says it so casually, like, yeah.
And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity.
Holy shit. Can Cyrene be the 85th Genius Society member, please? Like, she's outsmarting the #1 genius in the universe. Like, Lygus, you're washed. Hang it up, man. You're cooked.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Holy moly.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology.
Oh.
After this is all over.
Oh, is that when next patch is gonna be? Because we're getting Don Hung next patch.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
All right. This is crazy though, because if we defeat Lygus, I wonder if he got the core flame because he like froze it in that moment. But like Iron Tomb's in the trailer, so like what the hell's gonna happen? All right, let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands.
Hand holding in my HSR? Oh.
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh my gosh. She did the thing again, guys. The wink. That's the third wink she's given us. Also, what the hell was that sound cue? Hello?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look.
Oh my god, this is adorable.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Always have been.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Oh my gosh, you feel very real? Hold on. Pause, champ. Are they foreshadowing? Is Cyrene becoming real?
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
See, she says she's really happy. Foreshadowing.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
This character is so pure.
Now, I'll carry this power with me.
Oh my god.
For a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
I love this chat. I love this so much. This is so good. This is such a beautiful, wholesome, pure photo. Like, I'm getting a screenshot of this right now, but like, I absolutely love this. This is like everything that I want from Cyrene, and I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna be the end. Like, we have so many more instances of the story and the plot and everything, but this is a beautiful shot. I absolutely love this. But yeah, I assume now we're gonna find out what's actually going down. Hopefully we don't have any internet issues. I do apologize. Let us continue.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written.
Oh, I love that. As I've written, as we've written.
Then
I hope they change the book.
Leave it to you.
Oh, is that my signature? Oh my god. Literally a Death Note moment right there. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, he's getting locked. Oh! Holy moly! Guys! Dude, it's literally Izanami. It's literally Izanami. Any Naruto fans? This is literally Izanami that's happening. Holy fuck.
My existence
Oh my god, dude, it's his will. Dude, there better be an infinite number of pages in that book. I've come to bargain. Oh my god. Oh.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Cyrene!
Welcome to our story.
Oh my god.
How does it feel?
The wink! Damn Lygus. Lycurgus. Xander. How the mighty have fallen. You're getting finessed by code and data. By an electrical signal that you talked down about for God knows how long. That shit was so hype. I was like, wait a minute, they did this shit in Naruto as well. Cyrene, you're literally goated for all time.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Damn, brother. You're in your own exomyth now. How does it feel?
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Oh, he's catching on, guys. He's kind of smart.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory.
Yeah.
No matter what happens.
That's literally how it worked in Naruto. The only way you could break out of the Izanagi Genjutsu was by, like, admitting your faults and accepting yourself genuinely. It is Izanami? Okay, well, whoever said Izanagi and am I getting one guide? It's literally Izanami, right? Who the hell said it was Izanagi? Why are you trying to correct me, bro? What is happening? Damn, I literally got one guide by someone who's trying to correct me. That's crazy. I knew I wasn't wrong.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
Okay, can he stop doing that? Literally, Caslana hit him with that heat, and he's been using that ever since. He's like, it is not I who is restricted, but you. It's like, okay, let's not pretend like you didn't get served that a couple patches ago.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Caslana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait.
Bruh.
As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Bro's just like, I'm gonna do nothing. That's how I win. Like, bro.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
That's why we're just gonna kill you, right here and now.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh! Hold up. Let's have a chat, shall we?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Oh!
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states.
Oh.
I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Oh shit.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream.
Yep, Amphoreus.
The catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Yo, we speed tuning now?
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve.
Oh, is that Sunday? Because he's, you know, he can do that. He can do, like, the harmony thing.
I'm also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Wow.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Cyrene's like, I'm just doing my part.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
I mean, you need that. All right. You guys are at the bottom of the totem pole over here against number 1.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Okay.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
I have a feeling he did something.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Interesting. Oh god, those songs were goated. Mythos and Logos. God of Vengeance. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. Wow. So good. Alright, gamers. Let us see how this ends. I have a feeling. I don't like the feeling, but I have one. Here we go. They're not gonna pause it on me again like last time, right? Here we go. Oh my god, the music going with this is beautiful. There it is. The last core flame. Please, please, I pray, Iron Tomb, do not wake up.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh. Cerydra!
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Wow.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Aw.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
Oh?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh, wow. Her own little as I've written.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
A little sidekick.
I saw within that notebook.
Oh, did she know something? Before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Oh, wow.
It's truly immersive.
Yeah. Damn, Cyrene was really out here. Going to everyone, setting up everything.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Yeah.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears.
Oh my god.
Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, are they like the same model? Okay, you know what? I think, okay, I think they're both the same height, actually. Captive, behold the expanse beyond light. Let's see. I assume the mission prompt changed. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Review the Epistle of Remembrance in Imperator's name. Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternal slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the... Wait, hold on. I literally just... Wait, hold on. Was that the same? Okay, I thought I was reading the same sentence there. Let me read that again. Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. Eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Okay, so it was like backwards. Were you never terrified in this prophecy? Rather, they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shores of Lycus, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she did not know that the sea she dreamed of was not a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest, but what she really yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea, as if it would never rise again. All right. Oh my god, here I am. Here's Kaslana, the Flame Reaver. All right, let's peep. Let's see what's up.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Oh. I mean, you kind of do.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh, okay, so she's witnessing the universe through the memories of our book.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Yeah, a technological version at that. Dude, shout out to Spacewalk. What a throwback.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
Guys, there's 3 short queens on this screen right here. That's crazy.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Oh, yes.
She seems shorter than I remember.
No shot she's saying this. God, I love this track so much.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Oh yeah, we've been there.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Yeah.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
3 small queens.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yeah. He's like, wait a minute. This is some new valuable information.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god.
Yep.
But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Apologies to the live viewers watching. The VODers, Twitch is like struggling right now to keep it together, but I don't want to split the VOD because then I'm gonna have to edit it all together and it's gonna take longer to post. Unfortunately, this has been our experience. So I assume we're gonna go down the list and we're gonna go and... Oh, wait. I want to hear what they say.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns...
Oh, okay, never mind. She just repeats herself. Nice little trip down memory lane.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
Oh, to that?
A snow-covered land?
Oh,
Interesting.
Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time. Oh my gosh, March 7th!
This star is named Eurylo 6.
Eurylo 6.
That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador.
Oh.
Is it a weapon?
The machine?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
That is true. Dude, it's crazy how everything in Amphoreus was based on the actual universe. That's so cool.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
It's the government. You pay your taxes.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Interesting. Himeko and March are here too. Oh my god. Gosh, they're like right next to each other. They're within such close proximity. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm going to... I assume there's like more before the ending, but I don't want to deal with this constant, like, it's fixed and then it's messed up again. And like, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do about Genshin now because this happened the last time I streamed. It's, I don't like feeling that the stream is inconsistent for people who are watching live, so I will God, it's so annoying because like if I'm gonna upload I have to at least finish the you know what, I might still do the recording. Well, I mean, it's not that I'm not enjoying it, it's just I can't enjoy it because I'm constantly looking up and seeing if, you know, it's just I'm being distracted. What I'm gonna do is I will finish the recording tomorrow. I'll leave the VOD up on Twitch. I'll record the rest of it tomorrow and then I'll upload it to the VOD channel either tomorrow night or Tuesday. But I'm probably gonna record the rest of it because it just seems more straightforward to do it that way. And it'll be a lot easier for me since all of these other bits have already been recorded. I just gotta snap them all together and I'll probably cut out all of the parts that the internet was acting up. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, at this point I'm just thinking, I'm like is this gonna, how long is this gonna happen? Because I have to stream Genshin on Tuesday, not Tuesday, Thursday, and I haven't streamed in over a week because this happened last time, so I literally just don't know. All right, so apologies for this impromptu insert here. This portion is actually being recorded off stream because during the latter half of the 3.5 story that you guys have just seen up to this point, I did a good job, or I did the best job I could at cutting out a lot of the interruptions, but I was having terrible internet connectivity issues. I don't know if it was on Twitch's side, if it was on OBS's side, or if it was on my side, but we were having some really bad connectivity to where I couldn't even upload the VOD because I had to stop the stream at this point. And that was a couple of days ago. I'm recording and finishing off the last half an hour to an hour of the story with Cerydra's portion here because the 3.6 special program is tomorrow and I want to have the whole quest finished for myself. And then obviously I'm going to edit this and upload it to the VOD channel. So if you're seeing this on the VOD channel and are wondering like, why is Arnold, like, why is this an insert? That's the reason why. So
Who's
we've done everything else up to this
gossip
point.
about
We've
me?
confronted Xandar. We have him in this like infinite re-loop cycle with the book and our memories and time and all of that stuff, which is really sick, really cool. And now we're using that power. We're using the power of the book to take Cerydra on this like merry journey throughout all of the places that we've been throughout Amphoreus, starting with her to space station. Now we're in Belobog. We just went through the Belobog interaction. I don't know if there's going to be any portions of it that I feature because, like I mentioned, I was having really bad internet issues and it was taking me out of the experience. So that's why we're recording the rest of this off stream. But anyways, let us continue. I believe we're probably going to go to the Cienjo Lofu or Penacony next.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, okay. So we're going to Penacony. Nice.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Yeah, and it's cool too because Cyrene is like Cyrene has like a really interesting grasp of the universe and everything now ever since this whole plan started with her and Finon. Alrighty. Oh yeah!
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and look at that. Sunday's there. The gang's all here.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Really good picture ops here too.
It's also my friend's previous stop.
Yep.
Where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
I'm surprised they didn't stop by the Cienjo, but then again, we constantly go back there. Like the Cienjo story is never officially wrapped up. So yeah, I guess that's why.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Yeah, he's a Holovian, and he is the goat of Peaknacony. Peaknacany. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's actually go up and talk to them ourselves. What's going on, Welt, my boy?
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Woo! Gosh, I love Sunday.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again.
Genshin, traveler?
And perhaps through a traveler's eyes. Even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Yeah, Hoyo did say that they're gonna revisit the Penacony storyline, and like I don't know if they're gonna like revamp some stuff or add on to some stuff, but I think we are gonna come back to Penacony, so it'd be really cool to have Sunday have like a new perspective on things.
Penacony is a land of the harmony.
Yep.
Where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom. And that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
Yeah.
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws,
Set 'em
using
up.
the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yeah, he got a little too close to the sun day.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
I really wish Sunday was more involved. Like, I understand, like, Amphoreus is the planet, like, for the Amphorians, right? And the Amphorians plot. But, like, Sunday has really kind of been removed from the experience. You know, he's with Welt and Herta for the most part. But, you know, obviously he's doing his part where he can. I just wish it was more focused, because this is really cool that he's with us now.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
True. Why does life slumber?
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
Yeah, I love
clarity of mind.
Love Sunday. One of my favorite characters. I hope the audio and everything sounds good, looks good. This is a recording, so I'm not gonna know until afterwards. You know, I don't have a live chat to give me feedback, so hopefully everything's good.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's what Lygus or Xandar wants for her. He wants her to command her law to allow, like, basically to allow Iron Tomb to run rampant throughout the universe. Like, he was framing it like, oh, you will command Iron Tomb and the universe will bow to your feet. But, like, obviously that's he's just saying what he needs to.
I I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
Nice.
I have seen enough. Take me back.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, the gang's all here?
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her.
Nice. All right, gamers, I will see you guys soon, hopefully. I guess we're going back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh, Amphoreus?
This absolute wonder.
Yeah, there it is. That's your home away from home.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
It's literally a figure 8 infinite loop. That is so cool. Actually, that's like a really cool side profile depiction of it. It looks so sick, man.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive,
yet
the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Exactly. We've risen up from, y'all have risen up from data and code, and you will soon be truly manifested.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Don't do it! She's too smart for this. It's all a part of the plan.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Well, we don't want you to, like, see everything that Phynon and Cyrene did and boil it down to, nah, I don't feel like it. You know what I mean? Like, y'all, they were fighting for everyone, y'all included, so can you blame them?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
You know?
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
That's true.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh no. We never got to go to Lushaka, but we heard about Lushaka. It's a planet immersed completely by the ocean and water. It's also Mikhail or Misha's homeworld. It's one of the planar ornaments as well. So we don't have it in our memory, but we've heard of it. Ooh.
The ocean.
Oh.
My cradle.
Hycelins.
My home.
Ah.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Oh.
And eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Her Chrysos heir prophecy. Shall complete your conquest in the ocean. Wow, that's crazy.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Holy moly. Yo, that prophecy was airtight, brother.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
I mean, it's interesting too, because it almost seems like the prophecies are like the manifestation of the 12 factors, right? Being the Chrysos heirs. So yeah, it seems like the prophecies are just the 12 factors rewritten to apply to Amphoreus's world building, which is really cool.
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphoreus itself.
Thank you, Hycelins. Dude, she came in clutch at the end there. Oh, at the end of the campaign against Fagusa. Okay.
The trial is over. So tell me.
All right.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
Oh.
What?
Nani?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky.
Oh.
They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
Yeah.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation.
Oh, the ultimate protocol.
I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of.
Yep.
I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will.
Herself.
I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight. I think it's herself, right? She's balancing herself on the scale.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
There it is. I had a feeling. I was like, she has to have, like, there's no way, you know, High Ceilings is just gonna, yeah, I just killed her for no reason.
What are you planning to do?
Wow, she's making the ultimate gambit here.
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Oh boy.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Well, also the Chrysos heirs of the war, right? All the ones that like she rallied for this entire purpose.
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, looking back at everything, it's like, damn, after all of this, you're still going for more, but like this is like, it's rough too because she's like the sworn right-hand man, like the sworn right-hand woman of the Imperator, and now she's conflicted about what she's actually doing. It's like logic and emotion are clashing here.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions.
And by killing the Imperator, out with the old, in with the new, you know? Out with the first Chrysos war and in with the next one.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, Cerydra, you paved the way, you did a good job. Clearly, you're kind of going off the deep end here, so we're gonna stop here. Thank you for your services, and we will take it from here.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors.
Yeah.
Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built.
Uh-oh.
Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
But that level of hubris, in and of itself, is what's gonna breed, like, contempt, and ultimately you're gonna become the thing you destroyed. You know what I mean? Like, you're just doing things different enough to where you can justify, oh, well, I'm not like those other rulers. I'm different.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
This is rough, though.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
She was doing the most.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
AKA, I will live on.
Final words?
Yep. She's like, I'm going down with the ship.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
She does all of that, and in the end, it's her life that will balance. So, like, look at everything that she's sacrificed. You present that to her. Look at all this life you destroyed, all these things, all this bloodshed and tyranny and oppression. Like, and you still want more. It's like, I think she did all of that so she could even it out with her own life, and then like pass that on.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Wow, that is crazy.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Wow, that's so rough, man. She didn't say kill me. She says you make the choice, either you or me.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate.
Yeah.
Just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
Damn, Cerydra was goated.
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
Yep.
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Damn.
Imperator, wait!
Whoa!
How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Wow! Literally her life's work, her entire conquest. What a I love these Greek-inspired like illustrations. These look so sick. Wow, so it's you know, Aglaya, Trebios, Iceland's the little Dromos she's riding onto.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
Wow, this is beautiful, man. Yeah, and you see everyone claiming a core flame, it seems.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Hell yeah.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
I also love how all these NPCs have been collectively a part of like her, like, it's almost like her inner circle, you know, the NPCs that we've seen throughout.
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Sheesh! Damn, look at her troops over here too.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Wow.
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
There it is.
Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books.
Yo!
Now go! Notify the entire army.
She's a lore fan. I love her. I love her even more for that.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
All right.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely. And
Oh.
the legendary mountain breaker has personally engaged in battle.
We're moving.
Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Oh, yeah, look at, she has like her little, like her followers, right? Like the people that are bowing before her. The light has come to that. Oh my god, look at the Dromos over there. Interesting, so everything's developing.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Yeah, so now it's Seneca talking.
Walking dragon. You mean that stupid
Terravox!
beast, Terravox?
Oh!
What can they even do?
Let's go! Oh man. Oh, so I guess Terravox is this middle one represented here. That is so cool.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Yep, and that's gonna be our boy Don Hung now, it seems.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
God damn.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die,
We salute you. Yep, I love that.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh! Nice, it's Apollonius this time. Nice. I love this. All of them are getting developed. Yeah, Cerydra is just kind of blossoming a little bit more than anybody else's.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Also, I noticed the Treebee is down to 1 now here.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh, Virginia's here too?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
Yep, she's like, I'm on to you.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself.
Oh my god.
Just as I have always done.
Go.
This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Apollonius.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Oh, things are changing over here. Duck's Goldweaver. All right, all of their banners are full and fleshed out and colorful and bright. We have High Ceilings is gone now too.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
Aglaya, this is your turn to lead.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
Wow.
My departure will create a long staircase for you.
There it is.
You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Oh no, it is just beginning, some would say.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus.
Yeah.
Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
That is so sad.
More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
We'll never, basically, we'll never forget Cerydra because, you know, she started all of this.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
She's like, man, I did all this work and you're telling me I can't even go beyond the stars? I'm hanging up my hat here.
Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her
is
Cerydra.
Cerydra. Yeah, the only one who can beat me is me.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life.
Wow.
Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
Oh?
It was a journey on a fantastical train.
Oh.
I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant?
She's like, hey, think whatever you want, as long as I'm remembered.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh my, what a based response. Holy shit. I would rather no one remember me than people make up things about me or perceive me in a way that I never was. That's goated. I love this track too, by the way. So heartfelt.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh, wow. No wonder the track they used is so sad. I did not know that they would show this in her final moments.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
Wow. Wow, and look at that. She's got the queen piece in her hand.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus.
Wow. Yeah, out with the old, in with the new. I love that they used, like, her hair is out. It's full. It's long. She's definitely Farina Focalors coded for sure.
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time,
wow,
you finally found your own law.
Jesus.
Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
Wow, I was not expecting this, guys. Holy moly.
Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
I really hope we get to go to Lushaka for them. Like, I can't get that planet off my mind now.
Do not care.
07, Cerydra, you were the GOAT.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Yeah, like she said it would.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Yeah, now they're praying for your downfall.
And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle.
Holy shit.
The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator.
It's so crazy that she was content with this because she knew that she would always come back. But in the final cycle that we're in now, I'm really curious what the fate of all these Chrysos heirs are going to be, because, you know, Xandar really changed things this time around.
Here, Amphoreus is Cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Exactly. Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like, okay, what was the trade-off for your life? Maybe it was Amphoreus itself, like, becoming real or something?
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like every chess game she ever played.
Damn, so her gambit isn't gonna come to fruition until like the final point, when all the chips are down, when things seem hopeless. Like Cerydra's plan, her Gigabrain 10-head plan, is gonna come to pass, which is interesting.
We only know her death inflamed Akama.
Wow.
On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people.
Damn, dude. Shit really went to shit.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
God damn.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Aw.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
Ooh, eccentric chess master.
They are strangely beautiful.
Stop! Oh my god, she sounds so...
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Holy shit! Oh my goodness. Whoa!
From that page.
Wait! Were they talking about Scaleforge Waterscape? Wow!
An ocean.
Holy... I'll be completely honest, I guess that's why they didn't show the Cianzhou earlier. I was literally thinking about the whole ass planet, Lushaka, that's made of water, that's the ocean. I did not correlate that to Dan Heng and the Scale Gorge Waterscape, and, you know, Dan Heng is gonna be in the next patch's Terravox. That's so crazy, it's such a cool connection.
So vast. So pure.
Yo, Imbibiter Lunae would be proud.
Not a single trace of corruption.
Yeah, because we did all the work, by the way.
Is this...
Wow.
Cerydra?
Wait, what?
Electra, my subject.
Oh my goodness!
Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart.
Holy moly, what a moment.
That was why I promised you a new ocean,
where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
Wait, was this what she traded? Was this the law that she instilled?
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade.
Wait.
The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
I'm a little, like, caught up about what this is all entailing as well.
But the Imperator never makes empty promises.
Oh, the memory.
So take
okay.
this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky.
Wow.
As witnessed by the Deliverer.
Okay, so that's why we skipped over that memory, because I guess she gave that memory to Hycelans.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Wow, what a benevolent, well, I mean, say what you will, what a benevolent ruler to her subject. That's sweet. Holy moly. She's literally right at home here too. That's crazy.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life.
Yeah.
So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
You were like her shadow.
Get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland.
Oh.
Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
She's like, I'm a land dweller now. Thanks for the memories.
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish.
Aww.
And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Oh, the cave. Don't let Xandar hear you talking about that.
Can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll save you somehow.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Exactly. Finally, you can put some respect on their name.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Damn, imagine being wrong in 2025.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
I guess that's true. I guess technically Xandar biologically is already dead. This is just his, like, logic cores, like, carrying on his work. But, like, bro's got all the time in the world, and he's stubborn as hell.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up.
Oh my god, Polka Kakamond, where are you? Your trusty scalpel needs a job. Interesting.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
Oh dear, he's about to blow our minds.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
Bro's like, look at the bigger picture. You guys are looking at data and code right now. I'm thinking about the Aeons that are playing us all for chumps. and using us in their grand cosmic war with each other.
Amphoreus is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death.
Yeah.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
And thus we have Evernight enters the game. In the meantime, goddamn. Oh my god, yep. Wow. Well, we're fighting amongst ourselves. The Destruction's doing their thing, the Erudition's doing their thing, and meanwhile, Fooly, tee-hee-hee, you know, no one's, yeah, yo, you're none the wiser. While you two are fighting each other, I'm gonna make my own plan. Wow, she's here. Evernight has arrived.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Holy shit, dude, what happened to March, man? She popped off.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Don Hung?
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Hello? Holy moly.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Okay, I assume she's talking to Danny. Oh my days.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Wow.
You are not March 7th.
Yeah, of course.
There's no way she would remember that detail.
March 7th isn't smart enough to remember that. You kidding me? She cares about her cute pictures and being pretty and, you know, having fun in the sun moments. Who are you? I'm getting all the pictures right now. This is crazy.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. No.
Yeah, something is clearly taking over March. This is not her. This is like the dark side of Amphoreus, right? Because in Amphoreus, when you change from day to night, the daytime is called dawn, but the nighttime is called Evernight, and that's what she's called. So clearly this might be some like a dark operative of the Remembrance, right? I don't know if it's the Garden of Recollection. I don't know if it's like an agent of Fooly or like a memo snatcher or something.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Yeah, and listen to her. She sounds so like she's just playful right now.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility?
Oh!
I didn't take over March 7th's body.
I am March 7th.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Okay. It's March 7th who regained my memories. Oh, what did you guys memory swap? Also, what do you mean regained? March 7th. Oh, well, what if March and her are like two halves? What if March is like the dawn half and Evernight is the Evernight half of Amphoreus and March has just regained her Evernight memories? But, you know, it's a little wacky and whatever because we're in Amphoreus and all this crazy stuff's happening, so March doesn't have like a complete control of both sides of her. I assume that's like the only thing I could think of. Wow. Holy. Okay, I need to know who this Evernight individual is. All right, there you go. Nice, nice, nice. I only had to stream for another 40 minutes to get to this ending, but like I said, my internet was absolutely bodying me. I also was told that the As I've Written book did get an update, and so it's obviously not gonna be, yeah, see, so they did update this. After witnessing Amphoreus' journey, insert the nameless recollection you've added. Yeah, so I'm going to follow up. I'm probably gonna do another HSR stream, or maybe I'll record this afterwards by itself, but I'm gonna look into the Delta ME13 lore, because obviously that's referring to Iron Tomb, and we know that Phynon has merged with Iron Tomb as well, and they're probably just going to give us overall updates of that because Iron Tomb will awaken from what they showed in the second half trailer for Amphoreus' story. But Cerydra gave her life for the cause, and apparently there's going to be some type of trade-off. I don't know if the trade-off was the memory that she instilled to Cerydra, or if it's something grander that we're not going to learn about until the very end of this last Chrysos Air Flame Chase journey. But I'm going to leave this off here just because I feel like majority of the video has already kind of wrapped up my thoughts and reactions to everything. This last bit here, it would have been nice to have chat to kind of clarify some things and just make sure that I'm like on the same page with everything happening. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to finish this. Tomorrow is actually the 3.6 special program, so I'll at least be able to let people know that I did finish this off, and we'll probably do another stream that I'll eventually upload of us going through the As I've Written reading follow-up, which will be before 3.6 goes live. So thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, and I will see you guys all in the next one. Take care.